DraftKings is now live. Streaming MLB The Show 23, MLB The Show 23 New York Yankees franchise mode.
Live from beautiful Oriole Park at Camden Yards, we're ready for MLB The Show's Game of the Week. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Baltimore Orioles have taken the first two games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And pitching in this game, Grayson Rodriguez.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Ready to go now? Here's a speed threat, Derek Jeter.
The shortstop, Derek.
That's a strike, and we're underway in Baltimore. The 0-1. Up the middle. And that one handled. No chance to get him safe at first easily.
No, just put it in play, right? With his speed, that's a hit every time. Good pitch, slider down and away, just stayed down and threw it nicely. Such an easy pitch to pull off of because you're probably thinking fastball down the middle initially. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Move to first. Jeter back in on a dive. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate.
1-0.
That hits the dirt. Ball one. Righty delivers. In there at the knees, and it's 1-1.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Jeter gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a ball popped up. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. He goes down looking.
Well, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Babe. That misses, and that's ball one. Good eye right there.
Just missed with that good fastball inside, but it plants a seed in the hitter's mind. He's got to be ready for that pitch, which will open up the outside part of the plate.
The 2-1. Runner takes off. That one fouled off. 2-2. And another ball.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
And up next for New York, Mickey Mantle.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
First offering misses the mark.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The 1-0. In the air, out towards left center. Hayes makes the grab on the run. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Luke Gehrig in the box now, takes strike one. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. And he dodges that fastball. Up the middle, diving, and he can't make the play. The run comes across, and the Yankees score first. It's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
Here is Aaron Judge. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In there for strike one.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
There comes an 0-2 to Judge. And down on strikes he goes. Huge strikeout there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're dialed into the show.
We all have different visions of a future. What you think lie ahead for the coming days? New leaves are on the same course where we stay. Relativity abounds, so it suits ya.
Back now at Oriole Park. On the hill here today, Ron Guidry. Going to be hard to top his last start, Siggy.
It was outstanding. Complete game shutout. He got some great support from his defense. He's got the swing and miss stuff. Everything working for him. We'll see if he's got it today.
Bottom of the first. And into the box for Baltimore, Brian Roberts.
The second baseman, Brian Roberts.
The wind of the pitch. Ball one, no strikes. Guidry, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a two-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. The pitch. Now 1-1.
Well, interesting strategy there. He must have seen something after that first pitch. Didn't attempt to bunt, but here on the second one he does.
Roberts tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Slings to first, 1 up, 1 down. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Stepping in, Brooks Robinson. And ball one.
Count 1-0.
Way
2
high.
balls, no strikes.
Next offering is in for a strike. 1 down, base is empty. That's off the mark. 3 balls and a strike. Stays alive.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
And a pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Granderson under it and puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2.
Batting third, the first baseman.
And the batter now, Eddie Murray. He swings and fouls one off. And now the 0-1. And that one is inside. One, two now. Slow roller to first, and it's off the bag. He'll do it himself, and that is that. Nothing across here this half. Second inning coming up from Baltimore. Yankees 1 and the Orioles nothing. All set for the start of the inning, and the batter now, Curtis Granderson. Here comes the pitch. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
And a foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. Got him looking. And there's one away. Now the catcher up to hit. Jorge Posada. 3 for 6 in the series so far. There's a strike. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. That one ran inside, almost got him. The punch out there. Now 2 out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Gleyber Torres in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And there's a hit, and that keeps the inning going.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Derek Jeter.
So the lineup flips over, and stepping in for the Yankees, Derek Jeter. Reached on an infield single his first time. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. And that one is lifted in the air. Mullins on his horse. Snags it on the run. And that's the 3rd out. The Yanks lead 1, but they're on top 1-0. welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
The pitch. Ball one, no strikes. Kicks and deals. That to right. Judge hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting fifth, the right fielder,
Anthony Santander at the plate. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. And a foul ball. Oh, 2 now. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Really nice sequence with a quick strikeout right there. A couple of breaking balls to get ahead 0-2. Then pump the hard stuff by him for strike 3. And I like that he didn't mess around. Sometimes guys, they like to get too cute. They waste a pitch here or there and then find themselves back into a hitter's count. But right there, he had him right where he wanted him and pitched him aggressively to get the strikeout.
And now it's Austin Hayes. This one in the air right field. Judge is under it. And that'll do it. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Here's the third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Rodriguez back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Kiner-Falefa, a former Gold Glove winner, batting second in today's lineup, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
In the dirt. McCann fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Well, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series. So no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
And here is Babe Ruth. First pitch just misses. And the right-hander deals. And that one fouled off. One now. And a good eye there. Smoked on the ground a second. Fires to first on the run. And they get the out.
the center fielder, number 7, Mickey Mantle.
2 outs, base is empty. Now at the plate, Mickey Mantle. He's 0 for 1. Mantle, more than 1,500 runs batted in his career. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Off the mark there. 2 balls and a strike.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is down low. Lou Gehrig in the on-deck circle. The 3-1. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Garrick batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Mantle leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. McCann fires. Safe. Stolen base.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. And that's outside. Aaron Judge waiting to hit for the Yankees. Kicks and fires. And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for the Yankees, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Welcome back. And now, Ryan Mountcastle. Mountcastle measures 6 feet 4 inches, 230 pounds, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Swings and misses. Strike one.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
Next offering is in for a strike. The 0-2. Base knock center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And next for the Orioles, Cedric Mullins. 2 for 6 so far in the series. First pitch doesn't find the zone. At the belt and fires. Good eye right there. Runner at first with no outs here. Next one misses, and that's ball 3. James McCann up next. Three-0 down. And there's a strike. Now this is in the air down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Jay McCann.
James McCann in now.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
In the air out towards right center. Mantle drifts towards it and puts the square. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the second baseman, Roberts.
So the batting order turns over. So next to hit for Baltimore, Ryan Roberts. 0 for 1 so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's through there for a strike. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And now 1-2.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
That one misses. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just missed.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Brooks Robinson waiting on deck for the Orioles. The pitch. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
And into the box for Baltimore, Brooks Robinson. Lied out his first time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Next offering misses. Ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
First and second, 2 down. Left field. Granderson under this one. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Orioles strand a couple. They're down 1-0. Start of the 4th. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. First offering, and it just misses.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Zips it across. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
The left fielder, Curtis Granderson.
Granderson swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the 2nd time today. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 1-1. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
So up next, Jorge Posada went down on strikes his first time through. Ball 1 low. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. And now 2-0.
Ball 2.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
On the ground, right side, gets it to first, and that'll do it. Yanks held in check, but they lead it 1-0. Back here in Baltimore, here's a big power threat. Eddie Murray.
The first baseman, Eddie Murray.
And he deals. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
You know, these Orioles just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
To the right side. Oh, great stop. To first. Murray retired.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Ripken in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball. The pitch. That clips the corner. The 1-2. And that one missing low. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. He makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Up next for the Orioles, the right fielder.
And now Anthony Santander. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's a little bit high.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at bat strikeout.
2 outs. And there's a ball. And he walked him.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Hayes stands in now and watches strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Here's the 0-2. Good eye right there.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
The pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Here comes a pitch. That misses, and it's 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Next offering in the dirt, and the count's full.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory.
That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. One left for the Orioles. They still trail 1-0. Back now at Oriole Park. We go to the top of the 5th. And now here is Gleyber Torres. And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. And that skips in the dirt. Next offering way upstairs. And the righty deals. Ripped on a line. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Back to the top of the Yankee order. And next for New York, Derek Jeter. 1 for 2. First offering misses the mark. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And that's going to roll to the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Man at second with one away. Now the third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Gets the call. That's strike 1. And a swing and a miss.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
And that's a little bit high. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Out to center. Mullins pulls it down. That's out number 2.
The bat, number 3, designated hitter,
Babe Ruth stepping in now for the Yankees. This guy has turned into a beast. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Righty to the plate. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And it's gone. His second of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 3-0.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Now, Mickey Mantle. And the first offering is not close.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
3-1 is on the way. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. 2-run blast for the Yankees this inning. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And welcome back. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Brian Mountcastle. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Out to short. In time to Gehrig. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
0-1.
Oh, that's good.
That's a little bit low. Swing and a ball popped up. Connor Falefa has a beat on it. Puts it away for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Orioles, James McCann. A guy who's turned himself into a good framer. He was originally drafted by the Tigers, 2nd round pick in 11. Next pitch misses, and 1-1. Just missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Here's a 2-2. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And that's a double.
Everything came together for him. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
to the top of the lineup, Brian Roberts, the next to hit for the Orioles. There's a strike. And the lefty with the 0-1. There's a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. Struck him out without a swing. Strike three called on a slider at the knees. And the Orioles leave one. They trail it here 3-0. Cole Irvin will take over here.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And here's the first baseman, Lou Gehrig. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Irvin, 29 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2016. That's in there, and that's strike one.
You know, these Yankees really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Strike two.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at-bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just blown away in that at-bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at-bat like that as a hitter other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Judge in the box again, takes a strike.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Well struck left field. And that one is off the wall. And Aaron Judge cruising into second. He's got a double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
So a man aboard. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Curtis Granderson. Pitch is in there. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball one. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
To the right side, and that chance handled. Whips it to first. Awesome play there.
Now batting, catcher, Jorge.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Jorge Posada, a switch hitter batting right. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at third, 2 away. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. And the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now the count is even. And another ball. Gleyber Torres on deck for the Yankees. Next offering is fouled back. Liner, base hit. Runner in from third to extend their lead, and it's 4-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's Gleyber Torres. Torres, a former All-Star, 26 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Ripped to right, base hit. And that's going to kick into the corner. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. The relay throw, but he's in there easily.
He was all over that one. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Derek Jeter. Bit of strategy here. They issue the intentional walk, and that'll set up a force play at any base.
Now batting, third base.
And up next for New York, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Clips the corner. That's strike one.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he won around. Just enough that time. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So they get one, but end up leaving the bases loaded. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the sixth. The Yankees 4 and the Orioles nothing. Welcome back. Now the number 2 hitter, Brooks Robinson. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Man at first, Eddie Murray. Now at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Off the mark there. And that is ball one. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Got him looking for the K.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Ripken in the box for the third time today as he takes that one off the plate. The pitch. In the air, fairly deep to right field. 2 away.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
That one missed. Down and in, moved his feet. Two on the way. Gets a piece and stays alive. Robinson off of first with 2 away. On the ground to third. Zips it to first. Out number 3. One left for the Orioles. They trail it here 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the DH, Babe Ruth. The wind of the pitch. Right side. And that one handled. The flip to the pitcher covering. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. So here's the cleanup hitter, Mickey Mantle. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the
that one is absolutely belted. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Garrett stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Lifted in the air, right center field. Santander in pursuit. Makes a nice running catch. And that ends the inning. So the Yanks go in order. They lead 4-0. Back here in Baltimore, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Austin Hayes. Guidry back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And ball 1. And that one ripped into right. Judge settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. That one the other way. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
One down, and now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. First pitch just misses. Runner at second here, one gone. That one is upstairs. Bullpen activity starting up now. Michael King getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Number 97 warming up as well. Ripped towards third. Connor Falefa throws to first in time. And they get Mullins for the out.
Now back, the catcher, James.
Here is James McCann. Popped up. Garrett settles under this one and puts the squeeze on that. And that is that. And the Orioles leave one. They're down 4-0. We're at the top of the eighth. Aaron Judge at the plate.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
And a pitch. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. On the ground to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Judge out on the play.
The batter, the left fielder, Curtis Granderson.
Curtis Granderson will hit next. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Ball to strike. The pitch.
That's off the plate. Ball two.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The wide to kick the pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Runner on at first with one gone. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jorge Posada. 1 for 3. That one's in there. Strike one. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Torres in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue finish off this hitter.
Granderson, the lead runner, out at second. Posada over at first with one away. Next one misses. Ball one. Line drive caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Derek Jeter.
And next for New York, Derek Jeter. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And that's in there for strike one.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. So they strand a pair. Last half of the eighth coming up. The Yankees 4 and the Orioles nothing. Back now at Oriole Park, ready for the bottom of the eighth. Here's the second baseman, Brian Roberts. The pitch. Line drive, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
So a man aboard, and here is Brooks Robinson. Pitch misses inside. Ball one.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Next pitch is outside. Now 2-0. Step off, throw to first. Roberts gets back easily. And a foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Next pitch is in the dirt. And now it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Eddie Murray.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Michael King getting loose out there for Aaron Boone.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
And now the lefty. And he chases that one. And there's one down.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice two-strike pitch, though.
A swing and a soft liner. Hauls it in for the out.
Now right field.
Anthony Santander, the next to hit. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Roberts at second. Robinson at first. 2 out of the inning. Next pitch in the dirt. Got to count 1-2. Got him. And the inning is over. Orioles strand a couple. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Brian Baker. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa stepping in now for the Yankees.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
The pitch. Good eye right there. Baker, in his second season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, and he works in a changeup. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Righty delivers. Gets under it and pops it up. McCann takes it in for the out. And there's one down.
The back number 3. Designated hitter. Babe Ruth.
And now Babe Ruth. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
And first offering is fouled off. There's the strike. Action in the pen down there. Michael Gibbons up and throwing. The next offering misses. Now 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Out to short. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Mickey Mantle getting ready to hit. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. 2 down, nobody on. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
All over that one right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Man at second here with 2 away. And stepping in for the Yankees, Lou Gehrig. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Called strike right there.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Right-handed reliever. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Bottom of the 9th coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Digging in, Austin Hayes. And he deals. There's a strike. Movement in the Yankees pen. Michael King getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. The wind and the pitch. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
And next is the designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Missing inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Man at second. And now it's filled up.
Full count.
And a pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. In there, and it's 0-1. Hayes, the lead runner at second. Mountcastle at first with no outs. Clips the corner. 0-2.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
The 0-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. kicks and fires. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Kicks and deals. Mullins tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Got him. Larry Bullard rings him up.
Now batting, catcher.
So digging in, James McCann. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swing and a bouncer. In time to Gehrig. And the Orioles down to their final out.
The batter, the second baseman,
Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Brian Roberts.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Right side, hard hit. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
I guess you want all the cheese. Oh, wait a minute, let me...
Our final night for this afternoon. First for the victorious Yankees. 4 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 10 on base. For the Orioles, no runs, 6 hits. No errors. They left 10 on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 39 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Cleveland Guardians. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Grady Sizemore, always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
So just about set now. And on the hill, Bob Feller. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out on the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Derek Jeter.
The shortstop, Derek Jeter.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And we are underway in game one of the series. Here's the 0-1.
He is smiling face with sunglasses.
Get jammed or even off the end, trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches.
His smiling face.
Compliment to that fastball.
Pitch misses there, and a count 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off-speed's probably coming.
Next pitch is downstairs. A little bit low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And down on strikes. Now 1 away. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate.
Kiner-Falefa.
Slice down the right side. Feller, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Next offering is downstairs.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And a pitch. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Oh, nice play. It's there, and that's a great play. Yankees nothing. Guardians coming up. Back after this on the show. back now at Progressive Field. So here's the lefty, Carlos Rodon. What do you got on him, Chris?
He touched the ninth inning his last time out. Really wanted the complete game. Didn't get it, but he did get the W. They'd love to see him pitch deep into this one again.
So in now for Cleveland, Grady Sizemore. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Next pitch misses outside, and a count 2-1. Rodon ready. Here comes. And that's down and away.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
And that's ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Rodon checks over to first, and he's back. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. First pitch, and he just misses. Rodon sets and deals. That clips the corner. Stephen Kwan pretty active on the bases, and not surprising, his favorite players growing up were two really good base runners, Ichiro Suzuki and Dave Roberts. Next pitch inside, 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Rodon fires. And that's outside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Over to Torres. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Larry Doby digs in for the Guardians. Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering is down low.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Next to hit, Jim Thome. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. And the pitch. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. One left for the Guardians. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second, and now Mickey Mantle. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
We'll take a look at the sequence on that 3-pitch strikeout. Led it off with a couple of fastballs up in the zone, kind of challenging him to catch up, and that really opened up the bottom part of the strike zone because as a hitter, you're still thinking he might climb the ladder on you even more. Pretty much didn't stand a chance on that good changeup.
So up next, Lou Gehrig. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Bob Feller was only 17 years old when he made his major league debut, and it did not take long for him to make a name for himself. Second inning here, no score. Next pitch is outside. Talking about Feller's debut, he burst onto the scene at his first start. He struck out 15 batters, and he was still in high school. In his fourth start, he racked up 17 Ks. Next offering is down low. 3-1.
And Feller didn't slow down anytime soon. Led the league in strikeouts for the next 4 seasons and won 93 games.
And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
It's Aaron Judge now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. Garrett, the base runner at first with 1 out.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Righty to the plate. Check swing, went around, and the count 1-2. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. And now it's even up. Got him swinging. 2 down.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Curtis Granderson. And there's a foul ball. Pitch misses there, and the count even 1-1. Outside. Two one now. on the ground, and that's just foul. And the 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's the 2-2. Next offering is outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Feller throws over. Garrett dives back in safely. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
So first and second with 2 outs. And up next for New York, Jorge Posada. 2 hits and 4 at bats during yesterday's ball game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Misses outside, and now it's even 1-1. And downstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Ground ball to the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. That ends the frame. Yanks strand a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here in Cleveland, and now the veteran third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
The third baseman.
And here it comes. Well, Jose Ramirez had a sensational 2018 season. He became just the 8th player ever to have a season with 30 doubles, 30 homers, 30 steals, and walking more than he struck out. That one out to right. Judge is there. Puts it away for the out.
Batting 6. The catcher, Mike.
Here's Mike Zunino. First pitch just misses. Rodon, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Batting 7.
Here's Andres Jimenez. First offering misses the mark. And that's too high. Fought off foul. Here comes a pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Posada makes the grab, and that's the inning. The Guardians go down in order. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back onto the third inning. Here comes Gleyber Torres.
Second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Feller back to work. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. In the air to left center. Sizemore settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's one down.
The bat, number 2, shortstop.
So the lineup flips over. Derek Jeter stepping in now for the Yankees. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Jeter playing up the middle at short, 32 years old, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count is 1-1.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2. And a pitch. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it's gone. Home run. He'll circle the bases. His first homer of the year. It's 1-0.
Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Base is empty, 1 away. And next for New York, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. That's in there. That's strike 1. And that one pulled foul. The wind of the pitch. Got him swinging.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Ruth, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And there's a ball.
Well, he gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the catch. And that is the third out of the inning. The Yanks do get one on the solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. As we go to the last of the third, stepping up for the Guardians, Ahmed Rosario. The pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Rosario measures 6 feet 2 inches in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. The wind of the pitch. And there's a strike. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. This one popped up. Garrett sizing this one up. Puts the squeeze on that one. One down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Oscar Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. And first offering is fouled off. And that one clips the corner. Ripped on the ground to second. Torres fires over to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Number 24.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Grady Sizemore digs in for the Guardians. Walk to open the ball game. Sizemore, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and they traded for him earlier this year. That one hammered but pulled foul. The 1-1. And fouled off. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Stephen Kwan digs in now. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's
runner on the go. Pitches low. Throw. Save. Posada too late with the throw.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
The lefty, the 1-0. Just missed.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Lifted in the air down the left side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. Guardians lead 1. They trail here 1-0. Back here in Cleveland as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's some real power at the plate. Mickey Mantle. The pitch. Ball 1 there.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Righty delivers. And it is 2-1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That misses. Now 3-1. On the ground to first, and it's through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Lou Gehrig will hit next. He reached on a walk his first time. Feller picks over, back in there standing. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Mantle on at first, nobody out. In the air, left side. Kwan settles underneath it. Makes the grab, and there's one down. Oh, he throws it away.
Now batting, right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Here comes Aaron Judge. Struck out swinging his first time. In there for strike one. And he deals. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. Sizemore under it. Hauls it in, and there's two away.
Up next for the Yankees, the left fielder, Curtis Granderson.
And stepping in is the speedy Curtis Granderson. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Up next for the Yankees, the catcher,
Jorge Posada stepping in now for the Yankees. He's 0 for 1. Good eye right there. First and second, 2 down. And that is cut on and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's down and in. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Two on, 2 outs. And now it's filled up. Gleyber Torres waiting for a turn at the plate. Two outs. And they're all loaded up.
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
2 outs. Bases are full. Next offering is in for a strike. Late on that fastball.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Next pitch misses. 2-2.
That's a really good take.
The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Got him! Huge strikeout there. And the Yankees leave them loaded. They lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go, bottom 4. And now the DH, Larry Doby. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that's a strike.
0-1's the count.
And that's in for a strike.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
And that's
1 ball,
outside.
2 strikes.
Fly ball to right. Judge has it sized up. 1 up, 1 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Jim Thome. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. That one way outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Left-hand batter waits. In the air on the infield. And makes the grab. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Flied to right his first time. You know, Singy, Jose Ramirez signed that big extension, a 5-year, $124 million contract before the 2022 season. But right before that happened, the Guardians came this close to trading him. 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Guardians fail to score. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Derek Jeter. And a pitch. That misses off the outside edge. And he dropped it. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there. And stepping in for the Yankees, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
A little bit high. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next offering upstairs. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Ruth up for the 3rd time here, watches that one miss. Next offering is in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
That misses the zone. 2-1. The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to 3rd. And he went around, says Ricky Holiday. Next for the Yankees. In the air, center field. Sizemore makes the catch, inning over. Down in order go the Yankees, but they still lead it 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So in now for Cleveland, Mike Zunino.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
0-1.
0-1's the count.
Swings through that one for strike 2. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Ripped to short. In time to Gehrig. And Zunino is set down.
Now the second baseman.
And up next for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The wind of the pitch. Out there to center. Mantle moving under it. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
The batter, number 1, shortstop.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. He popped out his first time.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger.
1-1.
And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Next pitch way upstairs. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. And it remains 1-0. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Mickey Mantle. And a pitch. Mantle goes 5 feet 11 inches, 24 years old. Let's remember, a major part of his resume are those 3 MVP awards. And now the count is even. That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Got him. And now 1 away. I don't know about you, Chris, but that felt like a weird at bat right there. Didn't give much to hit until the final pitch, and he still got the backwards K.
Yeah, not a single pitch was actually inside the strike zone, but he was being very aggressive in the box and fell behind in the count. Then they finally do challenge him, and he couldn't get the bat off his shoulder. Kind of a strange strikeout for sure, Boog.
And up next for New York, Lou Gehrig. First pitch, and he just misses. Righty to the plate. On the ground right side. He steps on the bag. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
The batter, the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Here is Aaron Judge.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Next offering misses down and away. Good eye right there. That one in for a strike. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. Yankees 1 and the Guardians nothing. Well, we go bottom 6. Stepping up for the Guardians, Oscar Gonzalez.
The right fielder,
You and I got a chance to broadcast the 2019 All-Star Game, and the city of Cleveland did such a great job. I felt like wherever you turned, there was some type of ad for the All-Star Game, a face of one of the players playing in the game. I thought the city overall supported the event really well. Granderson moving under this one. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
The center fielder, number 24.
Grady Sizemore digs in for the Guardians. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
The pitch. That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
And he walked him. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Kwan in the box now. Takes strike 1. Snap throw to first. Sizemore back on a dive. Sizemore over at first with 1 away. There's a swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Rodon ready. The 0-2 on the way. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next offering misses. And that is ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. At the belt and fires.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Makes the grab on the run, and there's 2 away.
Now passes the designated hitter,
Larry Doby digs in for the Guardians.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against it.
Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ball misses. Throw. Save. Posada too late with the throw. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Next offering is in for a strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Here's a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And now the lefty.
That's ball 2.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Kicks and deals. Comebacker to the mound. Inning over. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. We're through 6 full. Yankees 1 and the Guardians nothing. Welcome back. Leading off, Curtis Granderson.
Leading off for the Yankees, the left fielder, Curtis Granderson.
Feller back to work. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Sam Hentges up and throwing for Terry Francona. Sandlin, the right-hander, also getting loose. The 0-1. And strike 2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Next offering way off the plate. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And next for New York, Jorge Posada. That one a little bit high. Ball 1. The wide to kick the pitch.
That's ball 2.
And that's down and away.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Here's a 3-0. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Up next for the Yankees.
One gone, runner at first. At the plate, Gleyber Torres. That's in there. Strike 1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Back up the middle and a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Derek Jeter. He blasted one out earlier in the third.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
Some guys are just more confident. They can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Second and third here. One away. Next one misses, and it's 1-1.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Out towards right center field. Sizemore makes the play. Runner tags from third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. It's 2-zip.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the dugout towards the mound, and he'll make a change. Bob Feller gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher on here, Cal Quantrill. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Number 07, Cal
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa now at the plate.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Looked like it was a little bit up. Torres on third with 2 out. Base hit and a run comes in.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Now here is Babe Ruth. Quantrill picks to first, and he's out, and they got him. That ends the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. 7th inning stretch time. Yankees 3 and the Guardians nothing. Here in Cleveland, and now the first baseman, Jim Thome. The Guardians in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Ripped, but it curls foul.
You know, these Guardians just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success. But at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
Activity in the bullpen. Goose Gossage, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Holmes getting loose as well.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Next pitch is outside. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
The 2-2. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And that's ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Judge makes the grab, 1 pitch and 1 out.
Now batting, catcher, Mike Zunino.
Here's the catcher, Mike Zunino. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
The pitch. And that's in the dirt.
99 pitches, about to throw his 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. Mike Zunino pops one out of here. His second of the year. It's 3-2.
Team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
One out, base is empty, and now it's going to be Andres Jimenez. And there's a ball. That one's in there, and a count 1-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Misses off the plate. 2 balls and a strike.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The 2-1. Ahmed Rosario to bat next. Looking to get the tying run on base.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Down the line, and it's foul. The tying run at the plate. Bounce to the right, and it goes just foul. On the ground, right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Still only 1 out here in the inning. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Wide throw, and it gets away. Well, he waited until the 7th, but that's the knock that'll extend his hitting streak. Singy, how much does it weigh on your mind when you're coming to the plate in the late innings with a streak going?
Yeah, quite a bit. And a hitter's supposed to say he's only focused on the current at bat. But, man, honestly, it's hard not to know that if you don't come up with the hit, your streak's over. So it's there, at least in the back of your mind.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Carlos Rodon is done in this one. We'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Michael King taking over on the mound.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
1 down, runner at first. Now it's going to be Ahmed Rosario.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
There's a strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
King with a move to first. Jimenez back in on a dive. 0-1 down. Line drive. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And now the right fielder, Oscar Gonzalez. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, you can't offer it that pitch in an 0-0 count. It's a strike, but not every strike is a good strike early in the count.
Righty delivers.
Oh, that's out.
Jimenez off of first with 2 away. Way out front for strike 2.
2 strikes.
In the air, right side. Judge tracks it down for the out. His homer brings the Guardians a bit closer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show.
Back then you'd hit me up and it make me nervous. Young girl, big dreams, thinking I was foolish. I'm not proud or weak, I let my reputation speak. Nothing.
Back now at Progressive Field. Now it's the DH, Babe Ruth.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The wind of the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Inside, just missed. Quantrill back to work. That's a strike. 2-1 now.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Quantrill back to work. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
This one popped up right side. Jimenez hauls it in, and there's one away.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Mickey Mantle. Liner caught it second.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Lou Gehrig stepping in now for the Yankees. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. The 1-1.
Nope, outside.
And a swing and a miss there.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one missing inside. Aaron Judge on deck for the Yankees. Two down, nobody on. Struck him out looking. Yanks held in check, but they're up 3-2. Back here in Cleveland, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Grady Sizemore. And the pitch. And that one off the outside edge.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next offering is in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Mariano Rivera getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Right-handed reliever. And that one wrapped foul. And a ball and 2 strikes. Goes down looking.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
On the mound now, Goose Gossage. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. And that's a little high.
2 balls, no strikes.
And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Posada makes the play, and there's 2 down.
The batter, the designated hitter.
So 2 down now, and here is Larry Doby, known for his late inning heroics. First pitch not close. Gossage ready. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
You get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
2-2 now.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Jim Thome would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. .99 miles per hour to finish him off. The Guardians go down in order. They're down 3-2. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. Yeah, the hard-throwing righty trying to secure these outs against a potent Yankee lineup, and it starts with Aaron Judge.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Judge rips that one. Sizemore drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, the left fielder, Curtis.
Here's the left fielder, Curtis Granderson. Clase, a 6'2 righty, 205 pounds, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Posada, the next to hit, takes outside. There's a strike.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Swings and misses. Going to count 1 and 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Next pitch misses inside. It's 2 and 2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him.
And down on strikes he goes. And that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. Yankees 3 and the Guardians 2. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Mariano Rivera. And this is who everyone came to see. He needs just one save to set the all-time career record, and he's got the chance right here. Well, one-run game. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Jim Thome. And the pitch. There's a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. A way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Oh, and 1 now. There's a strike.
0 and 2.
That's inside.
That's inside.
One, 2 now. And another ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Two down. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Jose Ramirez, the next to hit. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Home team down a run. And the home team trying to pull it out. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first two hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Mike Zunino digs in for the Guardians. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. On the ground to third. Connor Falefa. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Yankees hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For Cleveland, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 54 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely. inside the show. Here's your host, Justin Allegri.
Now from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field, we've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Cleveland Guardians. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Singy, the big bat in the lineup so far this year, Grady Sizemore leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks, he'll barrel up the baseball, he'll hit the ball in the gaps, he'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
Just about to get started, and on the mound in this one, Cliff Lee. What do we have on him?
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Ready to go, and stepping in for the Yankees, Derek Jeter.
The shortstop, Derek Jeter.
Here comes a pitch. That one misses, and we're underway.
First pitch, 6-10.
The 1-0. There's the strike. The 1-1.
That's a ball. 2-1.
A little out front there as he swings through it. That one missed.
Full count.
And he deals. Stays alive. Three-two. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
That accepts the third baseman,
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Zunino takes it in for the out, and there's one down. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Babe Ruth. Looking to rebound today. He was 0 for 4 last night. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
And a pitch.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. And it's fouled away. Jeter at first, 1 gone. Next pitch is downstairs. Got it by him for the K. Mickey Mantle stepping in now for the Yankees.
Mickey Mantle.
Pitches in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
At the belt and fires. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next one off the plate inside. 1-2 the count. Down the line towards the corner. Kwan puts the squeeze on that one, and that is that. Yankees nothing, Guardians coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. The lefty on the mound for the Yankees, Whitey Ford. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
Bottom of the first, and here's the veteran outfielder, Grady Sizemore. Hit on the ground to the right side, and that's just foul. Ford, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a sinker, and he occasionally uses a curve. And the next pitch is way outside. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Late with the swing there.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
One down, base is empty. Tapped softly on the ground. Connor Falefa throws to first in time. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Check swing, and that's a ball.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Guardians turned away in the first. We played 1 in Cleveland with no score on the show. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the veteran first baseman, Lou Gehrig. Lee back to work. And that's in for a strike. And that one missing low. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity.
Smash to the left side. Rosario tosses to first. 1 out in the second. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Aaron Judge stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. And it's even up. Ground ball up the middle. Throws to first. Judge out on the play.
Batting 7, the catcher, Jorge.
And here's the catcher, Jorge Posada. First offering misses the mark. Out in front and foul to the left side. The pitch. And that one clips the corner. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Many years ago we saw this possibility, but we didn't have a way.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's a big power threat. Jim Thome.
The first baseman,
The wind of the pitch. And he pumps it a strike. And now it's even up. And the slider just misses. Hard hit left side. That's 1 out the bottom of the second.
batting 5th, the third baseman,
Here's Jose Ramirez. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And he went around, according to Darryl Parker. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Swing and a ball popped up. Garrett puts it away, and that quickly 2 away.
Batting 6, the catcher, Mike.
Here's Mike Zunino. Drove in both of their runs last night.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes. I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Next pitch inside, and 1-1. And a big swing and a miss.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
The pitch. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Guardians fail to score. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And stepping in for the Yankees, Gleyber Torres. The pitch. In the air, left field. Pulls up, and it drops for a hit.
He needed out one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
And the batter now, Curtis Granderson. First pitch just misses. Kicks and deals. Just missed.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Good hitters count the 2-0. That's in there. Torres gets his lead at first with nobody out. The 2-2 now. Derek Jeter in the on-deck circle. Payoff pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive.
He's mixing his pitches really well late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
A left-handed batter facing a left-handed pitcher that's got some sink like that at the end. It's just the bottom falls out of it when it looks like it's going to be a pretty good pitch in that location that everyone says lefties love.
Derek Jeter stepping in now for the Yankees. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. And first offering is fouled off. Jeter over 1,000 runs batted in his career, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Top of the third, no score. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. And there are 2 down.
Up next for the Yankees, the third baseman,
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa getting ready to hit. 0 for 1. Popped out foul to the catcher his first time up. And the pitch is outside. Ball 1. Popped up. And there's a base hit. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Ruth takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch off the plate. 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And downstairs.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Mickey Mantle in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 3-0 down. And there's the automatic. And it's filled up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work in, and it paid off right there.
Mantle, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Two outs. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Two and 1 now. Pulls that one foul. The next offering misses. Full count, 3-2. Lou Gehrig, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. Got him swinging for the K. Snuck the fastball by him. So they strand 3 and leave him loaded. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Andres Jimenez.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And the first offering is not close. And that one is in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Ball to strike. Just missed. The next pitch misses. Ball 3. Kicks and fires. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. In there, and it's 0-1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The 0-1. Now 1-1. Jimenez gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Not even close there. And it's 2-1. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Step off throw to first, and he's back in easily. The 2-2. Bounce to the left side. Dives, but it's off his glove. He doesn't have a throw, and they don't get an out on the play. First and second, no outs. So in now for Cleveland, Oscar Gonzalez. That one hit to right. Judge is under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with 1 gone. Grady Sizemore digs in now. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning. This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
Next pitch is outside, and the count is 2-0. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. And now the lefty on the ground to third, might be 2. Feeds to second, out there. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
And up next for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. And Cleveland on top 1-0. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. And the pitch. That's in for a strike. In the air, left field. Granderson makes the catch. That is the inning. A run, a hit, and a man left. 3 innings complete. It's the Guardians 1 and the Yankees nothing. Back here at the ballpark, on to the 4th, and now the first baseman, Lou Gehrig. The wind and the pitch. Ball 1 there. The pitch. Slapped foul. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Slice the other way and foul. And the pitch. That one just misses.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Grounded out his first time up. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Next pitch inside, and a count 2-1. Smoked on the ground a second. Tosses to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The batter, the catcher, Jorge Posada.
Next to hit, Jorge Posada. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there. Strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Hard hit, right side. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So the Yanks go in order. They still trail 1-0. Here in Cleveland, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Larry Doby.
Larry Doby.
And here it comes. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, first baseman,
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jim Thome. Grounded out his first time. And a foul ball. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He was really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
Got him swinging.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Ramirez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next one misses. Now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
In time to Gehrig, and that is the inning. Nothing doing for the Guardians there, but they're on top 1-0. Gleyber Torres up to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. You think back to 2017, and Cleveland set a major league record. 22 consecutive wins they had. It was capped off with a 10-inning walk-off win. Pretty amazing streak and a big part of the history of this yard. The 0-1.
Off the plate, ball 1.
The pitch. Gleyber gets a piece. 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
In there. Sets him down on strikes. Fastball at the letters throws him for strike 3.
Set him down on strikes on just 4 pitches that time, and this was just classic east-west pitching, Boo, and that's not as common these days. They went in, away, in, and then back away for the called 3rd strike, and that kind of pitching makes it tough on you as a hitter to know where to look, especially with 2 strikes.
And here is Curtis Granderson. That one catches the corner for a strike. Here comes the 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Left-hand hitter waits. And that just misses. Tap back to the mound. Gathers and throws to first. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So the batting order turns over. And up next for New York, Derek Jeter. 1 for 2. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
That one at the knees for a strike. Here's a 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ripped to third. Ramirez. Jump throw. 3rd out. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. They're down 1-0. Mike Zunino digs in for the Guardians. Caught looking his first time up. Ford back to work. Yeah, there's the strike. Here's the 0-2. And misses inside. That one drifts inside.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next pitch is outside. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Andres Jimenez now at the plate. He walked and came around to score his first time up. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. That one pushed foul. Zunino aboard here at first with nobody out. And a swing and a miss. One away.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. Reached on an infield single his first time. And there's the strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front. And 1-2.
It's a good take.
2 strikes.
Next offering misses. 2-2. And a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Jeter makes the catch for the out. 2 away now.
Now back, right fielder.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Oscar Gonzalez. 0 for 1 so far. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
And the 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
That
One
misses.
ball, 2
It's a
strikes.
ball and 2 strikes. Good eye right there. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. At the belt and fires. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Grady Sizemore waits on deck. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Bounce back to the mound. Tosses to first. Inning over. 1 left for the Guardians, but they lead it 1-0. Well, 1-run game. Here's the third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Kiner-Falefa, a former Gold Glove winner, 28 years old. And he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Hawaii. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. To the right side, Jimenez. Fires to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Now back, the designated hitter,
Babe Ruth, the next to hit. This guy with light tower power. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Base hit center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Mickey Mantle getting ready to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In there for strike 1. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in safely. Here comes a pitch. That just misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
This one pulled down the line. It's hammered. This one hooking. It's got a chance.
Ow. This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
The pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And now, Lou Gehrig. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Gehrig measures 6 feet even, more than 2,000 RBI in his career. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. The 0-1. To third. On to Jimenez. And that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Guardians 1 and the Yankees nothing. And now the center fielder, Grady Sizemore.
The center fielder,
Ford back to work. Pitch misses outside. Ball one. Good eye right there.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Caught him looking for the K. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. That one to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And a couple of quick outs.
Larry Doby.
Next is the designated hitter, Larry Doby.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
And delivers outside. The wind to kick the 2-0. In the air right field. Judge getting an angle on it. Nice grab on the run. And that ends the inning. Guardians go down 1-2-3. But they hold a 1-0 lead. Well, 1-run game. Now it's the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
That one outside, and that's ball one. Action in the pen down there. James Karinchak up and throwing for Terry Francona. Henches, the lefty, warming up as well. The wind of the pitch. High fly ball out to center field. Sizemore sizes this one up. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And a quick out, number one. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jorge Posada. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And a strike.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
There's a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Here's a rocket out to left. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
Here is Gleyber Torres. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Next offering is in for a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Yankees. They trail here 1-0. Jim Thome digs in for the Guardians.
For the Guardians, the first baseman, Jim Thome.
The pitch. They say it went.
0-1.
And there's the strike. Going 2 now. Fights it off. You'll see another. Left-hand batter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Mantle squeezes it. And there's one away.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Now it's Jose Ramirez.
Ramirez.
There's a strike up high. 0-1. And a pitch. Check swing,
Outside,
no
that's ball.
appeal. The punch out there, and now 2 gone.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Zunino in the box again, takes the strike.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
And the 0-1.
Ball, that's out.
And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. The Guardians go down in order. They lead it 1-0. Curtis Granderson digs in now.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
0-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Emmanuel Clase getting loose out there. And now the 0-1. And that one a little bit high. The 1-1 is fouled off. the tying run at the plate. And a ball evens the count. Good job to fight that one off. Two now. And right back to the mound. In plenty of time to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
And now the shortstop, Derek Jeter. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at bat.
0-1. He swings and fouls one off. Oh, 0-2 now. This to third. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in a ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Now the third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, 1 for 3. Lifted in the air, right field. Gonzalez moves under this one. And that will end the inning. Yanks held in check. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, number 97.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Number 97, Ron Marinaccio.
So digging in, Andres Jimenez. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. And he deals. Strike one.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Started after it. Appeal to third. Nope, he held back. And a good eye there. That pitch in for a strike. And the count is even, 2-2. Next offering is foul back. Comes a 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And he dropped it. So that's a foul ball, and he gets another chance at the plate. Next offering in the dirt. And now 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And down on strikes he goes. 1 away. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Rosario lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. Next pitch is outside. Next offering is foul back. Right-handed reliever. Ripped on the ground to second. Torres over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The right field.
2 outs, base is empty. Oscar Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1. Misses outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. And now 2-2. Righty to the plate. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Not a bad slider by any means. It was down and away, but an even better job to spoil that thing. And he let it travel, didn't try to hook it. Man, that's a really good approach. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Stepping in, Grady Sizemore. And first offering is fouled off. Gonzalez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, didn't go. And the right-hander deals. Check swing, but he went too far. And a full count now. Kicks and fires. Center field. Mantle flashes the leather on the running catch. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. Babe Ruth stepping in now for the Yankees.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Here comes the 0-1. A little bit low.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
The wind of the pitch. That's towards center. Sizemore on his way over. Makes the grab after a long run. And there's 1 down. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism is shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
Oh, he can't squeeze it. Kicks and deals. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the Guardians bullpen. Cliff Lee won't go any further tonight, and he was excellent. Really controlled this game on the mound, and we'll have a new arm for you in a minute. So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Emmanuel Clase.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And next for New York, Lou Gehrig. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And the 1-0. Just off the outside edge. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Here's a 2-2. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
So the tying run at second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Runner leads away at second. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Next offering is fouled back. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Hit hard. That gets through. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Well, that's a good hold by the third base coach. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. Less than 2 outs. You still got another couple of opportunities to get that tying run in.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. First pitch doesn't find the zone. One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Next offering is in for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a 1-1. And there's a ball. Two and one on Judge. That one fouled off. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. And now it's 3-2.
Home plate umpires try to tighten things up a little bit.
And ball four, and Judge takes his walk.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Harrison Bader. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Jorge Posada.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Out towards left center. Kwan heads after it. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tagging from third. A big run scores on the sac fly. And they've tied it in the top of the ninth.
So many times that one gets out of here and into the seats, but he'll take the sac fly RBI. Good job to get that run in from third.
Here's Gleyber Torres. That one's in there, 0-1. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Corey Kluber up and throwing for Terry Francona. Quantrill getting cranked up as well. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Got him looking. Good job at damage control right there. So a ninth inning comeback here, and this game has been flipped on its head. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. All tied 1-1. So coming into the game now on defense, Harrison Bader. He takes over in right. New pitcher for the Yankees, Garrett Cole. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Garrett Cole.
So digging in, Stephen Kwan. Good contact guy, good defender.
The left field.
And the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Mariano Rivera getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. The pitch.
Nope. Outside.
And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Mantle makes the play, and there's 1 down.
Up next for Cleveland, the designated hitter.
So now here's the DH, Larry Doby.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
In there for strike 1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
The 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The other way, pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
The first baseman, number 25.
And here's the first baseman, Jim Thome.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. That fires up the home crowd, and the Guardians walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line for our ball game tonight. First, for the victorious Cleveland Guardians, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 3 on base. For the Yankees, 1 run on 6 hits, no errors. They left 7 on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 33 minutes. Thank you for joining us tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.